Hey! It's time for something that's long overdue because there's like 6 fucking Phoenix Wright games we haven't played yet.
Thanks.
I know, right? Because, like, so we played Apollo Justice basically a year ago, right? I think it was in like April. I think we played it. April into May.
Shit, what?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
What do you mean that was a year ago?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And
you know what? God, I guess that is true.
yeah, and after that, I don't really remember what we streamed, but it was always kind of in the back of my head, like, if we ever have nothing else to stream, or there's like a break in releases or something, we'll just play an Ace Attorney game. And like 5 and 6 were kind of off the table, so I was like, well, I don't just want to play them all in a row, kind of like how I did with the trilogy. But then I checked, and we have 2 investigations games, 5 and 6, which have like DLC cases, and then 2 Great Ace Attorney games. Plus Ghost Trick, if you want to count that. I don't know if you do. Tangentially related. We'll count it well enough, right? Like there are Shu Takumi games to be played, though Investigations is not written by Shu Takumi. I believe this will be the first game we've played in the series that is not by him. But I believe the Great Ace Attorney games will be. I don't know if the writers for 5 and 6 are the same as Investigations or what. I really know nothing about this game. I don't know if we're going into courtrooms. I don't know if I know we're going to be walking around. That's about it. Ghost Trick is the Bloodborne of Ace Attorney games. Can't fucking wait, then. Can't fucking wait. But yeah. Also, it's funny because we were just playing Exoprimal, which is a Capcom game. And then this is a Capcom game. And then we're probably streaming RE4, which is a Capcom game.
Well, they make the best games somehow.
They make some good games, I guess. Also, I have a mild recommendation to go try Exoprimal. It's not worth $60. I don't think it's worth $20. And I think I'm already bored as fuck with that game until they put more game modes in. It's not out yet. I should say that. It's an open beta right now.
For the rest of today and tomorrow.
Yeah. It's worth an hour of play, and you go, yeah, it was kind of fun. And then you go, why is there PvE? Because you play matches for 10 minutes of killing dinosaurs, and you're like, yeah, that's fun. And then the PvP sections kick in, and you're like, this is the only part that matters.
Somehow Gambit's better.
Gambit's awesome. Anyone who thinks Gambit's not is a midwit. I told you this. Gambit is high brain shit. Real wrinkly.
I'm hoping this is going to work, because while the stream has audio, the Discord stream is not. I'm not hearing anything from the game currently.
You're not hearing anything. Because there's no title screen music. That's why.
Oh, but that's weird. I'm hearing music off your YouTube stream.
Yeah, because I'm playing something.
Oh, you're just playing something.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just playing the trilogy. Yeah, I'm just playing the trilogy music while we talk. Because I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go straight into the overlay I have, because I wanted to warm up, let people get in, right? But
yeah,
just
I
in
thought
case
the audio was getting mixed up or something.
No, there's nothing playing on the title screen. It was the same for Apollo Justice. But yeah, we're gonna play this. I shouldn't even say we. I just kind of sprung this on the guys last night. I'm like, all right, we're playing Investigations, I guess, and they're like, all right, whatever. Because I've been a lazy piece of shit playing Destiny and being depressed, and I just had to start something so that I'll stick with it. But I considered just going straight into Virtue's Last Reward, but then, like I said, there's like 6 fucking Ace Attorney games we gotta play, so it's overdue, and we didn't really get to do any voices for the last one. But yeah, I guess let's get going. So here's the overlay. You all ready? It's not much different from the Apollo Justice one, because I can just leave it there. I haven't touched the Apollo Justice one until last night. Nothing too different, but There's a nice new cornerstone of the overlay. Really conveys everything I feel. I might get I might switch out the "oh, I assure you it's quite based," but that might stay because I actually hate Hobo Phoenix because of the end of Apollo Justice. Really, still don't like the end of that game. Really fell flat, but into new unknown territory. Well, mostly
Very
unknown. I had to set up the controls for this. Because last time when we played Apollo Justice, I never touched my keyboard once. You could play that game completely with the mouse, right? Because it was all touchscreen. This game, I think I actually have to walk around. So I actually had to set up controls on my super emulation space future DS that I'm using, right? It's one of a kind. No one else has access to it. What I'm saying is I'm playing this perfectly legally.
Of course.
I have to. It's a fucking game about legality, right? Well, not really. It's about Clown Court, but so I'm using my Clown DS is what I should be saying. So yeah, it's still Turnabout. So it's gonna be all the same music and all the same assets because I wanted to get to a part where I could move around, just so I could like test the controls and stuff. But then like too much was happening right away, so I might have to take a moment to like test the controls. But anyway, episode 1, Turnabout Visitor. Oh, let me turn this up a little bit.
Oh my god, no fucking way!
Wait! Was it today?
It wasn't today, it was 4 days ago.
To make sure the defendant is found. Fuck! That's the job of a prosecutor after all. That may be true, but why? This is fancy. Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. Oh! We're just gonna see who it is.
That's a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been. Always will be. Yeah, we were close.
We were fucking close.
That would have been fucking insane. Because didn't we start Apollo Justice on the same day?
It was either Apollo Justice or Phoenix Wright 2.
No, I think it was Apollo Justice. It was like 420, I think. It was like April 20th. I think we started it.
Yeah.
And we started it at 9 p.m., but I think in game it was 9 a.m. Oh my god. All right. Have I ever voiced Edgeworth? I think I did.
Oh yeah.
At the end of 3. I think in Trials and Tribulations. I think I voiced him because I don't know if I ever touched him because he was a prosecutor. Oh no, I did the prosecutor sometimes. No, whatever. What the fuck is this? I can't take these seriously, by the way. I see way too many of these in the whatever the website's called. Bravo know what it's called, but I see way too many of these formats. Okay. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. The door is unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? What's the smell?
The sweet blood it sings to me.
Enough to make a man sick. Oh, so familiar. It's blood!
It's lucky it was blood.
I'm lucky it was blood. Oh, fuck. What? What the? What's the meaning of this? Freeze. Holy shit, look how tiny his fucking head is. Identify yourself. Shut up, bitch. You've got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. Hey. Hey. Don't do that.
What the hell?
What the fuck, man? That's very precious to me, you know. Man, look at that. Look at that skyline in the background. How nice.
Ah,
wow.
Los Angeles.
Ah, man. How far we've come.
That's really nice looking.
That's pretty cool. Is that a threat? No. Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. Except me. Wow. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrust into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. The guy just fucked off.
He was scared.
I finished photographing the victim's body, sir! Very well. Please continue your investigation.
Oh my god, the finger wag.
Oh yeah. Right in Phoenix's butthole. Yes, sir! Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. Oh my god, you're right. When I had heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He is a detective somehow with the local precinct. The one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. It's nice, we got a nice angled shot for once. What do you call it? Three-quarter shot? I don't remember. Whoa. How is there enough room? Damn. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... Look what they did to your office. It's totally trashed. Oh my god, his like coat's emanating off of him. Do you see that? It's totally not a graphical error on my Super Space Future DS or anything. No way. Can't be. I'll say, the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Whoa! Sounds like you're really getting burned up over this whole thing. No shit. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay! Time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. What's that first thing you mentioned? You all know what those are?
Our first thing to do is make some shit up.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
And then threaten the judge.
Already on it. Here, let me get that gun off the floor.
Dude, we'll be needing it later to kill Phoenix.
I've tried that, sir. He's immune to bullets. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched into the forefront of my mind. Oh my god. Look how much nicer it looks!
Yeah, it's got...
Proof of my profession. However, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. The badge was just in the pocket.
I want to say bedazzled, but would be the more appropriate term.
It's a little more ornate.
Ornate, yeah.
I guess. It's a little more, loud.
Encrusted.
It's a little louder. Definitely has more presence than the simple, honest lawyer's badge, unlike the lying, flashy prosecutor. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Is it really coincidence that the murder took place in my office? It's crazy that it went that way and not to the right where the touchscreen is. Weird. I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. I was wondering that myself, sir. Oh my god, these fucking assistants can't help but read minds. Man, I love this series so much.
For what it's worth, it takes all of their brain power to do this. It's like balance, you know?
Yeah, that's how Gumshoe can't do anything else.
Yeah.
Understandable. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really. Especially because of this. The key to your office? For security reasons, this office's door has a lock built into it. Yeah. Yo, my logic tab? Very logical as to why you would have a lock. What do you mean, sir? Now that's a good face. If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you, dumbass.
I'm honestly surprised I've never seen this shot right here.
So, I have. There's one of him with his mouth open with this pose, and it just says based. It'll end up in the thumbnail.
Using this image in like a thread where it's like, if you know, just literally this.
Oh, yeah. Logic. By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? First, I recall information through the logic button and then connect them together. Now to touch the logic button and recall the facts. What could it mean?
Wait, you guys don't have one of those? It's just me?
Oh, you people really are NPCs. That study was true. Music still bangs. I'm a little lost what they're asking here, but I'm just gonna click on things and see what happens.
You need to create the logic between the two facts.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Connect.
Whoa. Whoa. For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks. Why is he saying this like it's some outlandish thing? Can you just go into places in Japan?
I suppose interior doors might not have a lot of locks in Japan.
I suppose that's possible. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Oh, that's what we were getting at. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? Right, so we're gonna have questions, and we need to connect answers to them, I guess is what's happening here. Logic. You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well.
And have an aneurysm.
Well, yeah. He'll mind break himself. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Asking a bit too much. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Oh, sir, yes, that's the name of the game, isn't it? What are you talking about? Nothing. Begin investigation. Hi, prosecutor's office. Hi, prosecutor?
Prosecutor.
Whatever.
It's like a Digimon.
The basis... Oh, it is basis. I want to read basics. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. Alright, take your pants off then. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply touch the examine button. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just touch the partner button, okay? I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Mash that shit. Oh, okay. Alright, great.
Oh my god, he didn't stop, he's coming right at us!
You can't contain me. My checkerboard, where I imagine fucking Phoenix. Oh, sorry. Can't do that. Okay, so there's actually just gonna be an examine prompt that comes up. Alright, cool.
Oh, interesting. It's actually, your little compass there is, when you go down, it's like showing you the other rooms. Like,
oh, yeah, it's a little map. As well as my ability to move. Oh, that's actually kind of neat. Get the gun. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. I think I've seen one of these before. Yup. It's a gun. Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model. I think.
Hold on, they gave Gumshoe a gun?
Yeah, I think we
Did we
knew
know
this.
this?
I think we knew
Okay.
this. No, he waves it around. Remember, he gives it to Pearl.
Oh my god.
Hey, little lady, you want to see a pistol? Detective Gumshoe, what? Well, that's the problem. You think they gave me bullets? No. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much except in emergencies, so that's why I don't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by this precinct's detectives. Found at the crime scene. It's the same model as those used by precinct detectives. Oh, we got profiles. Who? Oh, the victim. Was he killed in my office? Homicide detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. When does this game take place?
Good question.
I have to imagine it's definitely before Apollo Justice.
Right, so the cave there was from, 1 in the Silver Samurai, right?
Yeah.
Because the cave was from the, police chief case.
From the, Rise from the Ashes, yeah.
Yeah, so it's after Rise from the Ashes for sure.
He was gone on, like, Gay Sadness in 2 or something, I don't remember.
Yes, he was, yeah.
Yeah, he kind of just left after... He was pretty much just gone from 2 and 3.
Yeah,
So
but
it's either right after 1 or right after the original trilogy. Okay, they're saying it's after the original trilogy. That makes the most sense to me.
That does make most sense.
And he did say he was gone for a while and then just came back, so... I just looked at Gumshoe's age here and was like, how old was he in the games? But, okay. Right, so we just can connect crap together whenever the fuck we want. Revolver is not gonna help with that. Okay, cool. Ouch! Fuck! They even knocked over your chess set. I had it all set up ready for you when you got back. I figured we could, you know, play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. Give chess act try. You see that? Give chess act try.
I see.
In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case. Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. You called, sir? Notice anything, detective? Is there anything you noticed that you'd like to share, Detective Gumshoe? Just that I rushed over here as soon as I heard there was a murder in your office, sir. The investigation's just gotten started, so I guess there's not much else to say. So yeah, I like how it's the same poses that they would have in the other games, but just from a different angle.
Sure.
Yeah. So, were you the one that found the body, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately, upon my return, I found my office door to be unlocked. And what awaited me inside was this whole messy affair. Ouch, that's rough. Even though I left the security of this room to a certain detective. Oh, fuck, sorry, sir. About investigating. I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, sir. Examine things by tapping them or by touching the examine button. By checking various things out, we gather evidence and information. You can see the evidence we've collected by touching the organizer button. For information and leads, it's the logic button. That's it. Great job, sir. Deductive reasonable is the way to go. Deductive reasonable is the way to go? Whatever. It's called deductive reasoning. Detective, clearly something you lack. Okay. Oh, I can present him things.
How about you take a look at this?
Your prosecutor's badge is really tiny compared to my police badge. Wow.
Hey.
Oh, but it's really cool, sir. Much cooler than my badge could ever be. There's no need to suck up to me, detective. Ew. Hey. Hey. Do you know anything? Yeah, just pinch his nipple a little bit. Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir! Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir! And yet there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. Nap time. I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa. That thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off. Nope. Well, it's a good thing my Steel Samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, Warrior Neo of Old Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai. And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo, and the Nickel Samurai, along with the deluge of merchandise and even a new stage show, gives it presence. You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much. And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. Hey. How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never.
Can't be that delicate. Right just does it all the time.
Oh, it's your trophy. The, Knight of Prosecutors, right? King.
The king, yeah.
King of Prosecutors. And it's not a trophy.
You can do knight misspelled with a K.
I can, you know, read a little bit, sir. And it's not a trophy, it's a shield. And they only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes. But I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, my edge worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. Why would he still have this thing on display? It was fucking key to setting up a murder, like...
they gave Butts back his clock and that killed someone twice.
Twice?
Yeah, 2 people died to that fucking clock, the thinker.
Who is the second person?
Well, me is the second person, but the first person is Butts' unseen girlfriend.
Oh, I didn't even remember that. That's what it was in the...
That's the prologue.
Yeah, I know. I remembered the prologue. I didn't remember that it was the weapon against Mia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, spoilers for the other games we've played. By the way, I think that's fair game. Like, we played them all. You should have watched them, motherfuckers. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. It's been a while since I've sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. It's so tidy that it looks newer than when I first bought it. Oh yeah, that thing's so polished that it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit, the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay.
Damned if he did, damned if he didn't.
Ah, watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. That killer is going to pay. This tea set. Yikes, you're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. I can't even see what's broken. Oh, okay, I see it. Then on the ladder, I guess we're examining the body. I think we got everything else. They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Let me turn it down a bit. I feel like I'm yelling over it. Getting out of breath. Wallet. What do we have here? Yeah, I think I've seen this. I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, hey! I have the same exact thing, actually. What a coinkydink. Let's take a look inside. Yup. Definitely a Phoenix Wright game.
Buddy Faith.
Mr. Buddy Faith. It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. Okay. Logic obtained. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Nope. Examine. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. Looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep. And until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Oh, I'll finish the autopsy right here, detective. Don't you worry. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Okay. Are you gonna be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. Excuse me. Alright, if you say so. If I keep all the evidence I find in or with my organizer, when I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to touch the organizer button. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. What? Bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. The body was found at around 2:05 a.m. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, same thing. Your files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Aw, and I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I watered the flowers every day just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. Jeez. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life?
You are his life.
Oh, I guess that was different. Pack them so tight that not even an earthquake could make them fall off, but just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem, to be sure. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. Got anything else? Okay. I don't think we're getting anything more out of this. Can I walk over to the hat? No.
Suppose we could do...
Victim was a detective.
And revolver.
Yeah, no, oh, that's true, that's true. I was thinking we were going straight to this, just because it's like, well, the detective would have reason to potentially be, in this building, but not necessarily in the office. So, yeah. Let's do...
It's the precinct revolver, right?
I hope there's not, like, an order and I can just mash them together.
Yeah, I
imagine it's just you connect the two pieces.
Rain
oh
blast.
My God, Edgeworth, get down! They won't work on me. The revolver. The standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir, on it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir! This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. Okay. Well, we got all the gimmicks in here. There's a horse on it. As I always say, you've got to look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use the scroll wheels to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Use the slide bar or the X and Y arrows to zoom in and out to get at the nitty-gritty. Perish.
No, no!
All of you. We have to, like, actually find something? Okay. To think that it's so easy to take a life with just the pull of a trigger. You know, I can't ever see myself really liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones they use at track and field meets to start races. Why are you saying that? That we're definitely not dealing with a guy who is probably a track and field athlete or anything. If you take off before it's fired, everybody always ends up following your lead. To chase you down for a false start, detective. Now that you mention it, even when I finish first, I always wind up in last place. It's rigged, I swear. Looks like only one round was fired from this. That's odd. It's a 5-round cylinder.
Yeah.
Huh.
Somewhere like that, I think.
Yeah. Wow! So the killer killed the Vic with just one shot after wrestling the gun from him. Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. Oh. I guess this is about all we're going to find out. We should send the body to Jim! Sauce. Why? Oh, why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Come to arrest this man. Are you alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone. Just let me be! Sorry, but I can't do that. You're impeding an investigation. Gumshoe, kill him. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Sure, just in a bloodstained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes, I am. I'm Jacques Portsman.
Isn't it funny how...
I got nothing. Why are you dressed like that? That's definitely a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
No, this man uses a sports-themed deck in Yu-Gi-Oh for sure. Whatever that means.
Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth. And like you, I am also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So, you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office? Yes, that is correct. Then it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? Uh-oh.
Besides, Edgeworth doesn't need a gun to kill.
I have a gun. I watched him pick up a bear one time and put it in his pocket. Walked right out with it. It was amazing. So the only one who could get in here was me. Oh, wait. That means... I'm not sure what that means. Edgeworth, what's that mean? So it was you then! You're Jim's killer! Hey, no way, pal. Fuck off. You've got it all wrong. Everyone calm down! Mr. Portsman, correct? If you are a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right. My mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now how about a handshake to seal the deal? What the fuck?
Edgeworth, watch out. He's got the letter K on his middle finger.
For kill. Yes! A pleasure to work with you. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. See ya. Thank you, I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there! Sir! Wait, what? Wait, why'd he dab him up? That was not a handing over something. That was, we're colluding. I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. I should probably give them some space. Blast his fucking head off. Oh, wait. Ah! Your jacket, sir! What's it doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. Hey, wait a minute.
But there was only one bullet fired.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He was using Tusk. Tusk could do that. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in. What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. If you could have Edgeworth's office as your own, would you take it? Is he in it?
We'll have to fight him?
Is Gumshoe in it? Is there a chance Emma or Maya show up to it? I think regardless, I'm going with yes. It seems quite nice. It would be a nice streaming office, probably. Anyway, huh? Like what? I take it you haven't noticed it yet, detective. There is a giant contradiction right here in front of us.
It's not the only thing giant in front of you that comes you.
How can both of us fit in the room? I don't get it. Really? Oh yes. Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me.
He must be rubbing me off.
I'm starting to sound like him. But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way, even if I'm saddled with these unnecessary feelings. Mr. Edgeworth, why do you have an erection right now? Why don't you?
Like I said, passive contradiction.
When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. Time to make some shit up. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. Find the hole. This is it. This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should touch the deduce button with conviction. Okay. When I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it! This is how I do things. Gun. Here's a present. Eureka!
Eureka!
That's good. That's good. This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? Why'd the music's fever tone increase? Why is it hotter in here all of a sudden? What did you do? Ooh. It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim, and the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right! However, this gun was only fired once. Yeah, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? Oh, that... It's a secret safe. A secret safe? Oh, I smell money! I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Fuck! Talk about dusty! I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here. Why'd I've kept it clean for you, sir? When would you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it? Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. He's thinking about in Rise to the Ashes how he invaded what was that fucker's name? The guy that you voiced. Gant?
Yeah, Gant.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I never knew there was a safe hidden back here. Well, if detectives knew about them, they wouldn't be secret now, would they? Are there any other secret hidden things in this room? Even if there were, it would defeat the purpose of them being hidden if I told you. So don't bother looking for them. So there's no, like, hidden camera around, right? And what if there was? No, it's nothing. Forget I said anything. Do I even want to ask what he's been doing in my office while I've been away? Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Yeah. There's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there! The forensic scientist. Yes, sir! Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir! Emma breaks through the window. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print! Looks like it was wiped down well. As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. We have the gun. Oh, did the dialogue change here? No. Logic. Alright. So what we got? Alright, so I think it's just white fingerprints and... why did this happen in my office? Yeah. Let me just check these. Nope. Nope. Curious what the failsafe for that's gonna look like. Because God knows we're gonna hit it. Go to the safe as Phoenix's birthday, followed by 69. Absolutely. I believe I've figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? You kind of are a giant dad, aren't you? Yes. The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe. Making the culprit's motives for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. So I'm curious if we actually have to go, like, talk to people now, or if it's just more connect the dots. Let's see. Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? The ones that come with a card attached every month like clockwork for you, yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. It's kind of ominous. All will be resolved. Yeah. Wendy. Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy thorns? Wendy. Isn't that the name of the old lady with the whiny voice that stalked? That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. The unkillable old bag. How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. This picture is too important to mess up. I'll leave the man to his art. Okay, so, I suppose it's signs of a struggle. It might not have actually been a struggle if they were looking for something. Might be the idea here. Let's give it a shot. What's the worst that happens? We get it right. There is a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are outdated, are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir! I'm gonna shelve files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Sure, let's give that a try. Hey, get out of the fucking way. Why? Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. Big fan of P4, I see. And? So what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? Well, first of all, you can get the fuck out of my way. Yeah, same thing. You got it! Here, let me help! So this file goes here, and that book goes there. You sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay, done. Alright. It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here. What the fuck are those handprint?
They were inside the desk.
They were crawling out of the shelf.
They were crawling out of the shelf. I suppose it could be, okay, I suppose it could be they put their hands behind them, like their arms were behind them, and they were grasping the thing as they fell, right?
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's two,
it
definitely like two left hands. No, dude, it looks like two left hands.
I was thinking that, I noticed that too.
But it probably isn't two left hands. It's probably they were backed up against it. Okay. Ugh. The blood stains on the bookshelf are still fresh. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. Then the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Oh, I was reading that as like making an outline. That was weird. The guy's blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have to deal with your weak stomach right now. I don't have time to deal with your weak stomach right now. How did you get hired? Ugh. But you know, I'm no good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. Oh, there's two sets, yeah. The victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot. Oh wait, the bullet hole is on the bottom shelf. Remember how it went clean through him? Yeah.
Yes.
Huh. Maybe he was shot from the back? Oh, yeah, well, I'm not gonna use that opening scene as, like, absolute truth of them, like, standing next to each other, because clearly there's more going on here. Okay. There were prints on the floor, too. Those must have been made when, unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. Yeah. It appears that the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. That would be the logical conclusion. All. So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. And I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. I put them all back just as they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Although it does look like the killer moved the body to flip through the shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. I guess the blood stain.
Looks like a cat.
Nope, same thing. Yeah, a little bit.
Totoro.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
The gun again, yeah.
Let's try it. Eureka! Nope. This is clearly where the contradiction lies. I don't really see what's so wrong with that spot. Oh, you're the one that gets to kill me? You?
Sorry, it's
High Arbiter.
Out of realm.
Ha! You don't understand. You see, therein lies the contradiction. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. It'd be nice if you just admit when you're wrong. That wasn't a mistake! That was me keeping you on your toes, detective. Okay. Not a contradiction. Don't need that. Don't need that. I think we saw everything there. I'd be curious what else it could be. You're doing that. Mr. Portsman, a word if I may. Oh, Jim. Your laugh, your smile. I'll never be able to joke around with you again. But don't you worry, Jim. I'll joke around enough for the both of us. You'll see. He's not listening at all. Mr. Portsman is off in his own little world, it seems. This man loves his job, maybe a bit too much. All the forensic scientists in this world are lunatics. Right. Let's look again. So we have... bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. The body was found at around 2:05. Okay. Gun. Only one shot was fired. Believed to be the murder weapon. We have no logic and facts to own anyone with. Let's check the top row, I guess. Okay. Got any ideas? As we examine the hands, I feel like it has to be the bullet.
Yeah, it needs bullet hole and body.
Let's give it a try.
It's just like, isn't it weird how there's a hole on the floor if he was standing, presumably?
Yeah, they did mention that he was in a seated position. Fuck it. Okay. There was clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole. Is it the fact that there's not enough blood or something?
So I'm almost thinking it's him? Like, was he reading it and was shot through behind and it like went through the book he was holding?
Yeah. Yeah, that right. Oh, because it was the spine in particular.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a really weird angle to actually nail that thing. Sure.
Yeah, but we'll see.
But what do you mean, sir? You don't see. Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. That makes sense, too. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf here after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. And that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir?
Well, I guess the book could have also been on a higher shelf.
It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. Okay, what is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole's position?
I'm thinking it's the order of the files.
I'm thinking it's the order of the files.
Yeah, because it was like they were on a higher shelf and then fell out or something, and they put them on the bottom shelf, not realizing or something, right?
Right, but Gumshoe put them in the place that they should be, I think, is what's happening here.
But Gumshoe's an idiot.
I believe the order of the files is a bit off. Oh, no. Yeah, see? You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Oh, okay. Hey, actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong, sir. Oh? Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0? What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they were organized now is the correct order. They are exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Oh, yeah. Aha!
Yeah, so
that's it.
Yeah, Gumshoe had put them in the wrong place, but the killer knew where they actually were supposed to go.
Okay. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you did, Detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. You think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be, apart from, you know, desecrating the dead. We have no morals here. If you please, Detective Gumshoe, string that body up. As I suspected.
Hold on, did he write something?
Oh my god.
It's
Yeah.
205, yeah.
Oh my god. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Faith. And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice. Once before, and once after the crime. But why?
Oh, that is really weird.
Yeah, I need to be paying more attention. I'm focusing on doing the voices here.
So I think what they're saying is, this is incorrect. That this isn't how Edgeworth would have organized
Yeah,
it.
I believe that's true. Because you can even see the two white ones on the bottom right would continue,
Yeah.
I guess, would be the idea.
Right. So, so this is how Gumshoe had organized it. The guy was standing there, gets shot, bullet holes in the thing, right?
Yeah.
But then the guy takes out all the books off the shelf and puts them in the way Edgeworth would have organized them. So when Edgeworth walks in, it looks correct to him, right?
Well, they were on the floor when Edgeworth walked in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of confused here. Okay, let's see. Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Okay.
Correct. Which, of course, it is, because that's where the bullet hole is.
Yeah. Yeah, what's this? This?
Gumshoe!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What is that? Why does it say Gumshoe on there in blood? I didn't write that. What the fuck? I'd say it's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed.
But you made one fatal error, Portsman. Gumshoe can't spell his name.
No, wait. Wait, I did it? There's gotta be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? Stolen file jotted down in my organizer. Oh. Oh. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words. They're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude.
Sus.
And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth. What are you going to do? What I always do in court. I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Oh. How do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Might as well. Alright. First, I listen to the witness's testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open the organizer and present the evidence of contradictory evidence. Piece of contradictory evidence. To present something, I simply touch the present button, but that's old news. But it's not like there's gonna be a flaw in their testimony every time, right? Correct, and at those times, I need to press the witness by touching the press button. Sometimes by pressing, I can draw out new information in new or modified testimony. I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try this technique out during investigations, too. Very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully. Okay, so we are gonna have testimonies. Argument. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer? I can hear Jim's voice, and he's calling for his killer's arrest! Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic. And expose it with credible evidence. With what? Credible?
I think you meant doctored evidence.
Yeah, that's what I'm used to. All right, Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead.
Hold it.
You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim? When clearly his name is Buddy Faith. Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jacques and Jim! Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jam? But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jacques and Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was the third of a bunch of guys I decided to nickname Jim. Lunatic spotted.
They're all my interns. I just make them change their name.
He talks about the victim like he was his pet. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead.
Hold it.
Do you really think it was necessary to dishelve my shelves twice to do that? Do you really think it was necessary to dishevel my shelves twice to do that? That's true. Okay, then maybe his real intent was theft. Hey, are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle.
Jeez.
I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be instant noodles, but...
That's what I thought. This was gonna be a joke about them.
Oh, poor thing. What an evil prosecutor you were paired up with. And what a motive, no? That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf.
Hold it.
And why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding.
Hold it.
Why do you think that the killer didn't notice the... Why do you think the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. The body wasn't even facing that direction. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. Fuck off. There's a lot a person can understand about another from first impressions alone. I can't say I disagree with him on that point. Why won't you say something, sir? No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters. And I can prove it. With evidence. I couldn't ask for a better setup. For the game-finishing spike. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice.
Hold it.
Are you saying that those letters were intended for you? Yup. Jim was an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner. Looks like Mr. Portsman still doesn't understand. He has yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. What are you sputtering over there? Can't you just admit my logic is perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. A gap so wide that even the good detective can spot it. I thought he was gonna say a gap so wide that even the good detective could fit through it.
Yeah.
Gap so wide
They
that
haven't
even-
made a gap that wide yet.
Yeah, I suppose so. Every room he's ever been in has been built around him. Now to clue Mr. Portsman in by presenting him with some evidence. Okay. Alright, what are we thinking here? What we got?
Their badge as always.
Yeah, definitely got that.
So there's a missing book still on file.
Yeah, not only is it missing, it would have like a gigantic, it would have like one gigantic letter written on it, I guess. Which I guess isn't crazy because there's just a G there on one of them.
So it's for H. Letter H.
Or S.
Or S, and then some of the H.
No, I meant like the file. I was like,
Oh yeah, yeah.
maybe I'm overthinking it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
HI, yeah.
I'm honestly a little confused on the file thing right now, so let's think here. So, messed up the file. Check for gumshoe. Yep. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. It's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. Thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. Well, it's not that one.
Wait.
It's,
Yeah, so obviously,
it's
like,
either
it's
this
like-
one or this one,
Yeah.
I think. Which one? Hold on, I think Edgeworth just kind of pointed it out. Why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Uh-huh. No, I guess it was this one.
Bookshelf somehow.
You didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding.
Hold it.
Why do you think that the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Okay, nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be like the body, because it's just like
Yeah.
the body
Yeah,
just moved when it-
yeah.
Yeah, also the body was like slumped really fucking close to it and was facing away from them, so I think it's just that simple.
Yeah.
I guess not. Mr. Portsman, there's a large flaw in your logic. Really? I think it holds up rather well, actually. What do you think is wrong with it? Nothing. Let's move on. Like, assuming the body was already... Well, I guess they're assuming that the person was still alive when shot and moved. Okay. Well, we can brute force this, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
If it's actually just this, that kind of sucks, because I don't want it to be thing they're talking about for the thing they talk about. Those were always the worst things in the Phoenix Wright games.
Objection.
Right. It was the thing they were talking about for the thing they were talking about.
That bring you in easy.
Yeah. I guess they are just trying to ease you into it, but it's like, how does this... Well, let's see.
See.
Perhaps you're not
See what's
aware,
wrong.
Mr. Portsman, but there is a
To an
serious
asshole.
flaw in your logic. Yeah, well, we're playing as Edward, so he's just gonna make shit up.
Yeah, he's gonna make sure.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, of
we
course.
actually have no chance to figure it out.
It's just gonna fall.
Bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem. I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. You still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? What? That's impossible! What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. Wait, is that what we were supposed to gather? That this motherfucker is blind and didn't realize one of the files was missing? And that he...
Oh, he's blind?
Oh, no, I don't think he's blind. I think he just... Oh my god, it's that simple. He said it says gumshoe, but it technically doesn't because it's missing
Yeah, it's missing
some of the... Oh my god, okay, fine. Fine. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines. Oh wait, no, that makes way more sense. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay, that makes way more sense.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Got it. Okay.
It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder.
Yeah, why would they take like just one if they see that it says their fucking name? It says Gumshoe's name.
I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name where the file should be is proof. Yeah, I mean, the S is gone, and there's only half an H. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could have overlooked his own name written in blood on the files.
Sure.
Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Ow! Which means... What exactly? What does that make his dying message? It makes it a work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. Oh fuck. That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see, I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time.
Can't believe it either.
Well, Mr. Portsman? Oh, brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Eh. You win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up. However... What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me! Well, Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. Okay. Okay. That's absolutely right! And I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? That's like something that would be in Code Ment. It just replays a bunch of frames over and over.
It's very cartoonish.
It's very YouTube poopish.
Yeah, it's very YouTube edit.
Well, I was thinking, did you know there was one other person with a key to this office? One other person. Phoenix?
Who, right? Yeah.
He can come in whenever he wants. Not that I want him to or anything. Hey, you there! Yes, sir! What is it, sir? You kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me. A lady. I hate women. The girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't! What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Oh, it's, Oh, is it gonna be, fuck, what's her name? It's Gumshoe's girlfriend.
Remember.
Bird. Some bird.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Because I'm thinking it's gonna be the ninja girl.
Yeah, Maggie. Yeah, Maggie. Yeah. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bird, a member of security. Read that as society.
A member of society. Oh my
Oh,
god.
she's super cute here.
She's got the, what is that thing called
The
again?
blue bastard.
The blue bastard.
The blue bastard.
Oh man. Makes me sad.
Detective Gumshoe, sir.
The poor bastard.
Maggie.
Maggie.
This bird is the security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. What? If you are not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me, that's right, I did it! Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it really wasn't me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. That girl is the only one who have committed the crime. And for one simple reason. Though you might find it quite complex. Trust me, I won't. Reason for suspicion. I'm gonna take a quick breather. I haven't eaten yet, and there's pizza out there.
Do you want me to?
I'm about to pass out also.
Do you want me to take a character?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we should probably just, when segments like this happen, since I don't think we're getting courtroom zines, when we hit cross-examination stuff like this, when it says investigation complete, I think we turn we start doing voices.
Okay.
Even though I'm probably gonna be doing Edgeworth and Gumshoe for pretty much all of it, but yeah. I'll be right back though, okay? Take 5 or whatever.
Just vibe to the Ace Attorney music. I got Coca-Cola flavored Tic Tacs. Not very good.
I would have
PSA.
assumed.
PSA, not very good. Hydrogen bomb. So I feel like Araki just watched Breaking Bad or something, and that's what we're getting. That's what we're getting. I'm fine. I'm fine with that. It's just, I'm like, what did he watch? Did he watch like a bunch of heist movies or something? What is the setup? That's fine. That's fun. Whatever. And I like the one guy's stand in the second chapter, Mate Kudasai.
Mate Kudasai, not a Japanese song.
No, it's a King Crimson song.
Fucking King Crimson
It's a
song.
King Crimson song. The blood, the hunt, and the horrible dream got me acting blood drunk. Good morning. I see the problem with this guy's design for me right now is that it's like, okay, yeah, he's like a cool guy or whatever, and then he throws on the blazer, and the way he's cut off, I'm just like, he just looks like a doctor, like a weird anime doctor, and I'm like, I don't get it's just a lot. The
Right, the fact that he's a sports guy and also wearing a trench coat.
Yeah, he's also wearing like a fucking, and it's just like how it's cut off. It looks like a doctor. It looks like a white coat. So I'm just like, what is up with this dude? But it makes sense when he's like holding it. I'm like, whatever. But it just looks weird, like the blazer. It looks like a fucking doctor right now. Like, what's that anime doctor game? You know what I'm talking about?
Doctor game?
Yeah, Crisis Core. What is it? No. What is it called? It's like a.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
talking
Atlas
about-
game?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my god.
What is that called?
Atlas Hospital game. I should know this. Trauma Center.
Trauma Center. Yeah, looks like a Trauma Center character.
Fair enough. I've been well, Qatar. How have you been?
I've also been well, Kotaro.
Alright, who wants to? We got 4 players in this. We got Mr. Portsman here, Edgeworth, who I'll take.
I'll do Portsman.
You want to do Portsman? Okay. We got Maggie. I suppose if someone wants to do Gumshoe, they can. I usually just do them, but I don't know how many times people have actually done Gumshoe.
I think it's only been you.
Do you want to do it?
Sure.
And I'll just grab Maggie, because she's probably not going to be saying a ton. Alright. Take it away, Ryan.
Alright. Pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door...
It's this fucking animation!
This jacket. I was saying he looks like a trauma center character. Like, it looks like a doctor too much.
Okay.
So I'm like, what is this design?
He's definitely wearing like a doctor's coat rather than like a prosecutor's coat.
Rather than like a cool out.
Maybe it's
like,
supposed to
suit
be a
or something.
track. No, it's not though. It
No,
just
but
isn't.
it's a blazer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a blazer.
Like, who the fuck wears a white suit like that?
It's
He's
got
not even-
shoulders. It's got the fucking. It's crazy. I'm like, what is that? Then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message.
You're saying she used the master key.
Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say?
That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well.
That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me.
That's nice. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. Rebut. Al. Reason for suspicion. Okay, it's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key?
There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird?
That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. What's she holding, her police hat? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to. What's that supposed to mean?
Yes, moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated.
Oh, what do you mean, unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal.
But you can't really trust her, not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time.
She's a woman after all. Should I hear Miss Bird out? Nah.
Whatever.
Not so fast. I too am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say.
Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies.
Yeah, fuck off for a sec. I want to talk to her. I'm just paraphrasing.
Yeah.
I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. That's crazy. Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you?
Sigh. I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words.
It's fuck off. It's literally testimony. I'm not lying, sir! Oh, he had an objection.
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now.
I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir.
Ha! A likely story. And where is your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again.
I never lose things! I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Hey, why are you over there?
Yeah, why is he over
Hey, why are you over there?
He's trying to get in he's trying to get in the guy's face.
Tommy!
Tommy.
Sorry,
Nobody's
my cats are fighting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pal, trust me. You don't want to test just how bad her luck is.
Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive.
Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth.
But...
Someone call!
I
Larry
still
kicks in.
You still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office.
Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe.
How do you know that? We never told you about that.
Yeah, that's interesting.
God damn it, Edgeworth. It is as Mr. Portsman says, Detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done talking. I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. Own them with facts and logic. Her intent, from the messed up shelves to the wiped down safe, I'd say thievery.
Hold it!
I concur that the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery. However,
Glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me.
with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and safe,
Hey, good thinking. Asking for my opinion on the matter?
would it be too much for you to allow me to fucking talk, asshole? Wow, I don't even get to continue there. Okay. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door.
Hold it!
I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly.
It was just a theory, one hypothesis among the many possibilities.
Among
Sus. I mean, I had my doubts about Miss Bird from the very beginning.
If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first?
Now, don't make that face, see? There goes the truth, running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can't catch up to it.
I don't think you're catching my drift.
Ah, but we are in agreement. That the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you'll understand when I say... that since she is the only person who could have opened your office door...
And that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect.
Hold it!
Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions?
Are you saying that there's another way to open the door other than with the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you'd a spare made for someone else?
I'll have you know I've never made a spare, so what are you insinuating?
Nothing. Guess I shouldn't have known better than to suggest that. Someone like you would.
On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she?
Hold it!
Is there anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe?
I can't get rid of him.
Say his name. Good point. He's practically a celebrity among us prosecutors.
Oh my god.
Facts.
You see, Mr. Portsman, Detective Gumshoe could never vent as he couldn't fit in it. I was also gonna make the joke, of course everyone knows about him. You can't look in any direction without seeing him.
Look, you can't spell prosecutors without sus.
True.
Yeah, you're right.
Among us.
Really? I never knew I was going to talk about, sir.
We're holding our collective breath, you know? For when you screw up so badly that you're literally chased off the force.
Wait, what? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth?
No. That's hogwash.
What's hogwash?
They wouldn't allow me to place my bets in the pot because I'm too connected to you.
Woo! Don't scare me like that. Was that a heart attack there?
Oh, we can't check profiles right now? I wanted to see if we could look at Maggie's profile. Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. Yep. But consider, they're homies.
Hold it.
By dying message, you mean the bloody letters that spell out Gumshoe, or should I say Gum Ho?
Oh my god.
That's my stripper.
Gum-ho.
That's my stripper name.
I figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him.
Look, I'm waiting for the remaining letters of Gumshoe to be rearranged into Portsman somehow.
Yeah, for sure. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well.
She's pregnant with my child, of course she is. She knows me. That never happened, detective. What?
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence.
I did. Your unborn child from the future. Whose memories are these?
Whose memories are these?
Gumshoe's the attack titan with how big he is. I would love to. But first, we should listen a bit more and digest what he is saying. And press him for more information.
But we didn't even kiss and hold hands yet.
Okay.
Music rips.
It's telling me, it's implying I need to press more, but let's see what we got. Alright, it's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. What we got here? Wait, let me look at the master key.
To have like a 3D model of the master key.
Yes, actually, you're right. Good call. I would have forgotten to do
Really?
this. Yeah. Good call. I don't know what this will yield, but let's see.
Yeah.
It's the master key to every office in the building.
Okay.
Okay, it's just worth noting that we need to be on the lookout for this. Wow.
Does he got like a number on the back, like right then?
Some Japanese.
Each prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers. As if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. Wow.
Jesus
Wow. Sheesh, dude. This badge's design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict protectors of the law and executor of sentences, much like harsh winter frost and blazing summer days. To wear it is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so. Okay, fucking calm down a bit, dude. Relax. Go get some ramen.
Go get some fucking
You're gonna be a father soon of a ninja girl, I'm pretty sure. So you know, we gotta get this shit ironed out.
Whose memories are these?
His memories are these. Okay, so we did have a unique press on this first one.
Hold it.
Let me skim through this.
Isn't that right, Miss Bird?
Objection.
Okay.
A likely story. Found it again.
You found it. You like cannot mash through stuff on this one. Okay, so I can't even go back down that. Okay.
There wasn't anything on the tag for the master key.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
So I'm thinking.
No.
Let's just in case there's like something on it that. No, I don't think there's anything on it. So. We have the numerous bullets that were the 2 guns apparently, right? We have the fact that there was a safe that was probed in some way.
Yeah, obviously we have the safe there as evidence. Does he specifically say any of these where he's like, the safe was checked? Because we'd be like, wait, how do you know that?
Yeah, there was one of those, and that definitely came in mind. Let's see.
Yeah, try that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's just this one. Like, how do you know this?
Objection.
Yup.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yup. You fucking idiot. Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something?
Why not? It's the truth after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway.
That may be. But you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe. The existence of which is only privy to prosecutors.
I know about it, boss.
Shut up. I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan.
But...
Oh, look at that sweatband go to work. Nice. That fucking 1mm thin sweatband.
But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down.
I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted.
Yeah, even I didn't know about the safe, pal. That means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either.
Oh, I knew about it. Oh no!
Then you are proposing
Yeah, that's the plan.
that
Maggie,
the
will you?
killer is a prosecutor?
Oh, interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now?
I
Thought you were a Gup Gun.
curses. Why? What made you?
What's this all? What's the anger face all of a sudden?
It's all my fault.
What do you mean? What I was actually just lying to you right now. What's your fucking problem?
What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes.
Can we just start calling them safes now? What did you just say?
We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes.
Wait, you never told me, Angie. Thought we were closer than brothers.
Yeah, because I can't get away from you.
Yeah, I know. I had only just told him, too, obviously. It was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it. But the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim.
Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief.
And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird?
Excuse me?
I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job.
Suddenly, there's actually no issue here if she was just doing her job, yet they're acting like it's a big deal.
But killing is
fair.
going a bit too far, even in your risky profession.
What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder.
Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it?
I'm waiting for the self-defense case. In all 4 of the Phoenix Wright games we played, I was like, yo, when's the self-defense case where our client did kill a motherfucker? No! I couldn't! I could never do something like that! Not even as a security guard, sir!
Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have the key to this office.
Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him.
Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief?
I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense.
Has he no honor?
Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out?
You can't kick us
Can't
out.
kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office.
But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case.
I don't care.
You're all suspects to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run the show.
Listen, pal. How many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit.
Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself.
But sir.
We have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now.
Haha, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful.
Oh, it's definitely yours. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again.
If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear?
I'm shocked that didn't just end there.
Just end there, yeah.
I'm baffled, in fact. Let's hit that little bit of a save. Okay. Oh boy. We're in the hallway. Yeah, no, they lined up that timing decently well. We were actually in there for longer than that, but we were in our heads for a while there.
I can do Maggie here.
Well, if we're investigating, I'll just read it out.
Oh, okay.
Look how square Gumshoe's jaw is. What's with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. Oh my god, there's two of them. True. So then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Wasn't she in... Did she show up in 3? I forget.
She's introduced in 2, right?
She's the opening case of 2. What was the second case of 3? Fuck, what is the second case? Because it goes... Why can't I remember?
The opening case is Phoenix.
The Mia. You play as Mia.
Yeah.
You play as Mia in 1 and 4. The third one's with the imposter guy and the maids and stuff. Fuck, what's the second case?
The second one is the Rhonda Light Mask They Mask case.
Oh, yeah! Adrian's in that one.
Then the third case is Recipe for Turnabout that does feature her.
And then Maggie's the... Yes, right. She's the one... Okay, yeah. Oh, man, I hope Adrian doesn't show up and Edgeworth tells her to kill herself again. My best friend, Adrian, it's so good to see you. Why are you still amongst the living? Okay, so this is Maggie's third appearance.
Yes, this is Maggie's third appearance.
Okay.
2, 3, and now she's here.
Yeah.
And I don't think she was... Yeah.
And I believe this game definitely came out after Apollo Justice.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I think it's 2009?
Not even caught up to your...
Oh, fuck no, I'm not. Dude, it is out the back of my head instantly. I don't remember shit. Okay. Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information. And regarding the mystery surrounding my door, begin investigation. You're just gonna stand there. What the fuck is this?
Oh, okay.
Wait!
Man,
I knew this was a fucking circus world. What the fuck is this?
Man, we could have taken bets about what was about to come up on the next frame, right?
I thought it was a Haro. It's a basketball.
It's a Haro.
And fucking Winston's here. Oh my god.
There was, in no universe was I about to fucking say that the court was a basketball court.
Oh my fucking god. What's under here? Oh look, it's the thing we've been looking for. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. It's us. Oh my god, it's... Ah! Isn't that missing Zero series file? Isn't this that missing Zero's series file, sir?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seemed to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what are these Zero files about, sir? I guess they've got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh. They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. And that means the thief must have also wanted the files for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Lana? What was Lana's job?
Yeah, she might have been the chief prosecutor. But that would have been a while ago. Like, yeah,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess he could have gotten the job after that.
Yeah.
Although it also might just be referencing a new character that this game. Like,
Most likely. I'm just trying to remember exactly what Lana's job was.
Chief
Because
prosecutor.
she was definitely a prosecutor.
Yeah, I'm reading. She was the chief prosecutor of.
Okay, and then Gaunt was
He was chief of police.
he was chief of police.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care so much about an old case. Well, you see, detective, we're in a mystery game, and it's all about old cases. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep even out here, detective? In a hallway? Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends the same way. Me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime to envision myself winning naturally. Logic and facts. Sorry, I just could not help myself from pressing that button. Oh, interesting. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. What is this, some kind of investigation game? A minimalist yet classy door made out of top-quality wood. It's sturdily made, making it nearly impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. Well, you're certainly as sturdy. Only Gumshoe would praise a door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has its own rewards, and a certain virtuous value, I think. Oh wait, that was Edgeworth. If you live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone could admire. I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone. Just be yourself, detective. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. It wasn't supposed to be. 1202. These 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this is my office. This to be my office. Whoops! Hey! These number plates slide right out, sir. They have to be able to take the plates off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Although, the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of...
Hold on, hold on,
Oh my
hold on,
fucking
hold on,
god.
hold on,
What
hold on,
are they
hold on.
about to do with that?
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Moving on. Keep
Wait, wait,
writing
hold
that
on.
one down. I don't see any signs of forced entry.
Everything inside the office was moved.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, no, you're right. That's exactly what happened. I don't see any signs of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning that the door really was open with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues
It's coming
behind.
together, though. So, like, our boy Jim here, or Buddy, I should say, probably thought he had the specific key to enter a specific room.
We can
Right?
run, holy
Probably
shit.
that one. But then he had the master key, actually, which would have opened any door.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So he's thinking he's entering 1201 here, whichever one this is, right?
Let's see what this office is. This office.
Yeah. 1203. Okay.
1203. Hey Maggie, whose room is this again? It's
It's
It's Mr. Portsman, sir. So he's my new neighbor, I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas.
Mr.
Hello,
Portsman will,
motherfucker.
never be ballin'.
It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. You must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious! I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? This basketball would give me more insight than him. Gumshoe, get out of the way. I want to look at the basketball. What the fuck is a basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portman's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway. Anyway, check out this check out this fadeaway.
Dude, Gumshoe is dunking on that fucking hoop for sure.
For sure. Let's see. Easy.
For sure.
No fucking
easy.
problem.
Oh, no problem.
No problem.
No problem. That's crazy. He's just
He
fucking
might
doing
have to get on his
layups.
toes, but he's not jumping.
Yeah, no. Jesus Christ, the size difference.
Oh my god.
She would never survive. I'm just gonna get way too close to everybody. Hey.
Wait, Edgeworth's 4 foot nothing. What the hell is
Scaled down so the player can properly perceive him.
this? Yeah.
Not actual size.
Yeah, he's not as cheeked up as he is in the fucking corner room.
I don't know, man. Look at that shadow on his ass. That implies some depth.
True.
Or that he shit his pants. You got a leaky butthole from getting fucked by Phoenix too much. Anyway, hey Maggie. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this This is like a dream! A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth! Uh-huh. I can't let this
Never
chance
looked
pass
at
by
that
me.
way.
I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her through the present button. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Hate this fucker's name. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. Really? That sounds like fun. Just once I'd love to have played with him. See, they pinned it on Gumshoe because they knew he was a threat. That if he ever did play basketball, they never would have ever won again. It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir. On second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in all that well with them. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective. You know what? She does show up in one. She's in Detective Gumshoe's locker. Not her, the picture of her. It's in his locker.
Holy shit.
Shit.
It's amazing.
Yeah, because you were like, who the fuck is that? Then everything in his locker was from 2, I think.
Right. Yeah.
Because
It was made afterwards. Yeah.
there was like the scanning device that was used at the end of 2. Yeah. She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill. So she quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Couldn't be me. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building.
What?
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and now I even managed to be named a criminal, just when I've become a security guard.
And on top of that, I'm pregnant with Gumshoe's child.
Tragedy. Tragedy. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know! And just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. Anyway, here's a key. So when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 AM, sir. And I noticed it was back at around 2:30 AM. Yeah, okay, that checks out. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those 2 times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say. Except for this time, correct? Well, I admit that I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used that It was after I used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge. She used the master key. Hey, check this out. That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor. Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe. With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try that? Just for a little bit! I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you? I guess not. On second thought, they're actually on the same level. I'm just a lowly security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to guard it! It's like talking to another Gumshoe. God, it's like they're siblings. Ooh. You ever seen this? Okay. Used the master key? What did you mean by you used the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for the prosecutor who had forgotten his key. Great. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Oh! What? That's right! I just remembered! The prosecutor who forgot his key... It was Mr. Portsman, sir! What? Please tell me more, Mrs. Bird. Miss Bird. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I can see into the future, and he takes your last name. It's weird. Quickly! Forgetful Mr. Portsman. It was around midnight, 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key. So he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way! It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then, what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. And that was around 1:30 a.m., I think. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight.
Right, so once to unlock the door, once to lock it.
Yep. More facts and logic to own someone with. Talk about sauce! I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's doors. Okay, bye. I'll be on my way. Let's see. So... let me check the profiles. Read that as nightmare security. I'm losing my fucking mind.
Nightmare security.
Nightmare security. Let's see. Yep. So this makes no fucking sense. The key was used to unlock Portsman's office at 12 a.m. and 1:30 a.m. But it was missing from 1 a.m. until 2:30 a.m. So...
where was it from 1 to 1:30?
Wait, no, but that really doesn't make sense, because Edgeworth is the one who found it at 2:30 a.m., yes?
No.
No?
No. It returned to her station at some point.
Oh, okay.
Let me just do a little bit of this. This is weird. Hey, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. I can count, and things didn't work out.
The math isn't mathing.
Yeah. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. Don't do that. You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. Did you do that on purpose? I'll beat you. I had totally forgotten all about that. But thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. And, well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir.
Oh
My
my god.
You pretended. Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. So, okay. So, in actuality, you never did relock the door then. Well, I thought that maybe I could go back maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Alright, Gumshoe. We're gonna do an alley-oop. You know what that is.
Just passing the ball, right?
He's not talking. Wait, can anyone else see him? Oh my god. Is everything alright? Yes, sir! If you must know, I weighed myself this morning and I'm finally at 154 pounds. Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway in this room. Just rub his little nipple a little bit. Yeah, get right in there. Oh! Everything's okay, sir. A word of advice, stay focused, or you may start to lose even more weight. How tall is this hallway?
Is that a threat?
Yeah, I think he was gonna cut off his limbs.
So Gumshoe's like at least 7 feet tall. So
7 feet wide, 7 feet tall.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess they had to accommodate it. Like I said, every room is built around him instantly. So like that, there's nothing behind this door right now.
Here. How tall is an average basketball hoop?
10 feet, I think.
Get him right underneath it.
Best I can do.
Yeah, 10 feet. Yeah, from the ground.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Let's finger that knob. I mean,
Yeah.
the door is locked tight. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? You own a credit card? No. This is the office of a high prosecutor detective. These doors would be pretty inefficient if the average cat burglar could get through them. Aha, so I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. Where's Ron? Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? This is Mr. Portsman's office. Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman's had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202? I don't know. But I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd? Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of any other reasons why. I can think of at least 3. Why am I even wasting time thinking about this? That was new dialogue! I'm sorry! Mr. Payne, I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. Hold on, can we get that again? Minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. It's kind of majestic too. Fits in really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's offices. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense, a man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. Sheesh. Oh, I have a deduce prompt, but hold on, I didn't examine the most important thing. What the fuck is a basketball hoop doing here? And then this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago. So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. All the way up to the 12th floor? Goes at the door on the door. Oh my god, it was the door on the door. There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. It was Miss Bird. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight?
Because it should be unlocked.
Huh. You know, you're right. I usually am. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means... Sir, what does that mean? It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. Not the jump I was about to make.
Not the jump I was about to make.
I was gonna go with... He was the one that stole it, which made more sense, but I'm fine with this because this is the more interesting element to go for. She opened a different door. But how can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is this. We need to examine these! Prints on the number plate. I didn't even mean to click it right away, but hey. The prints on the number plate. They will tell us all that we need to know. Everything? Really? Like what, sir? Like... Well, okay. Well, for example, in such as... Oh, I guess I jumped the gun there. Well, we know for sure that Detective Gumshoe's dinner will only consist of instant noodles. Wow. That was amazing, sir. How'd you know? Is that supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes! That's right. Now then, we should get back to doing what we need to do, and that is, we need to examine these. Let's go with the doorknob.
How about you examine these nuts?
Not an option. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Hey, you! Yeah, you, pal! Do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay? So, what'd you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. Sir! I have found only Mr. Portsman and Mr. Faith's prints on this doorknob. Damn, that's crazy, because that shouldn't be the case. Only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. I know you are. I don't even know why I'm fucking talking to you. Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be on this knob as well. Someone whose prints you wish were on your knob, Detective Gumshoe.
Take that!
Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. Mr. Portsman's office data updated in the organizer. What have we here? Oh, come on.
Paul.
Is this basketball property of Mr. Portsman? Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match. Okay. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't matter what sport it is. He's game. Although I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. Oh. That isn't the point you should be focusing on, Detective. Yeah, you're right. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean his toys up after he's done playing. I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Whoa. Wow. What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey! How about a game? That's okay, Detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I was moved. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take note of this.
I think it shifted to account for our mass in this hallway.
Why is it
tend to warp around us?
Okay. What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later. Buddy. It looks like a note from the victim. Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman. Yo, we got 2 pages of evidence on in the tutorial case.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is still the tutorial one?
Yeah. We lived. Okay. Well, when we hit a cross-examination, we'll do voices again. All right, poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it me? No. Gumshoe? No.
Please tell me it's Gumshoe. I can't live like this anymore.
As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it! That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me to. I suspected it was it. Careful! Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't fucking stomp on the floor. Jesus Christ, man.
Brings the building down.
I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door. Let's look at the door. This guy's just been standing there.
So early in the morning.
Yeah, I think Edgeworth got back at like
2 a.m. or
2
something.
yeah, 2 a.m. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir! Alright! Let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. I thought he was gonna slam it on the floor. Okay, looking good! You there, take good care of this. Oh! Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe! End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jax Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. Oh, you're so mad. Oh, you're just so mad, LOL. I'd be mad too. Ah! So I guess you can stay. if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I can see right through the unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Who'd have ever thought it would come to this? Alright, let's kick on the voices.
Alright. Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with the guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know?
Are you done trying to play mind games with me because they won't work? The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up.
Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you haven't yet to prove anything.
1v1 me right now. Mr. Portsman's Rabbitle.
I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you might have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got to work. I've got work to do, so we're done here.
Unfortunately for you, this is a video game and you're stuck in an inescapable loop until I find the truth. Yeah, I'm once again paraphrasing.
Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something.
Oh,
Based on
very based, I assure you. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on with evidence.
Rebuttal.
I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but
Hold it.
my accusation is a harebrained idea, is it?
You tell me. I'd say it is, after all.
Yeah, that was definitely there's not going to be anything there in the press. The mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit.
Hold it.
Oh, and what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here?
Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had a motive for killing him.
And that's it? That's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain.
But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree?
No! Might I recommend that you review what the word evidence means?
It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer.
it's gonna be that he fucking got dunked on. So he's like, I gotta kill him.
Oh, let's hope, let's hope. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? We'll get there. Unfortunately, I believe I have already shown how earlier.
Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insist that I could not have gained access to your room.
What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? Yeah, let's raise an objection. You claim to have had no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth?
Alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead. Shoot.
Very well then. I propose that you use this to open my door. Basketball hoop.
Basketball hoop. Master key.
Of course, you started the animation for a slam dunk, but because the hoop was moved back, you clipped through the wall.
Oh! That's the old Deus Ex trick. You pick up an object, and then you back into a wall, and it pushes you through the wall.
It pushes you through it. That's why the
classic.
hoop was moved.
Oh,
Wow.
classic. Wow, I never would have gotten that. Good thing this world's spatial dimensions make no sense. I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less.
Objection!
Wait. Hold on for a sec.
Shotomare kudasai.
I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know.
Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key.
Buddy?
I think it's gonna be.
No,
it was gonna shoot.
I'm listening to
Yeah,
the song. This can't be the Pursuit theme, can it? It's not going hard enough. Oh, anyway, I believe it would be Maggie.
Take that!
You had asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes?
Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know?
Uh-huh. But the room you had Miss Bird open at that time was not your own, was it? What?
You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we?
I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. Ah, and they moved the basketball hoop next to it. Yeah, to make it look like it was his. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir.
See, Miss Bird backs up my story.
Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted?
And how would you suppose I did that?
By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. Whoa! I casually approached the culprit. That's right, they do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not in fact mine. What was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think that it was his room? It was the dead body.
Okay,
The
basketball.
dead body,
hoop.
ladies and gentlemen.
What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusually and strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman's. There are signs that the hoop has been moved.
There are signs that the hoop was moved.
Sit in front of my office, to be sure. To sit it in front of my office, to be sure.
I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack.
It's not.
Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
Ooh, airtight. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he?
I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears.
My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down. For I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I'm gonna press even though there's literally nothing to gain from this. Nonsense, you say? Yes.
Yes, because I'm telling the truth here.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
I had the girl open my office
door.
Yep. Using the master key, of course.
Sure. You have a problem with that? That is what the master key is for, right?
Perhaps we should place it in some elaborate labyrinth of some sort for people like you. This is simply wrong. After that, I was in my room the entire time. And what were you doing in your office?
I was doing my usual training regimen.
Training regimen? Were you going through your law books from start to finish?
Mainly batting practice and some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance.
Oh wow, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have. You know that's not true.
With the weakest legal muscle, it would seem.
I was doing my usual workout, so...
You don't have a single reason to suspect me. I think I've given you quite a few reasons, actually.
But none of those would stand up on their own.
Then what about all the evidence?
It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such flimsy evidence.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
I don't think you know this judge.
Bullshit. He seems to be trembling a little. One more little push. All I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony. Oops. Let me actually... Hold on, let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's his office door. She literally didn't touch it. Die.
Time to die.
I had your door dusted for prints.
My door? Huh, what for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You're sure good at wasting time.
You're right. Oh, here we go. I didn't find anything, and definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints.
Her prints? What do they have to do with anything?
Are you fucking stupid? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched.
I'm waiting for Edgeworth to use Starfinger. Skill guy.
Further, all of the prints on my office door's knob have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it.
But it doesn't change the fact that I was in my room the entire time.
Is that really a fact? Or is it fiction?
Hey, would I lie to you?
That's all you've been doing. I have here proof that you were not in your room the entire time as you claim. Probably the note, because, like, he would have seen the... Oh, well, the note literally says, hey, you're not here.
Yeah.
Take that!
This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman.
A note?
A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says... But you're out. Just jump out the window, dude. It's over. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you? And what were you doing? Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said, when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office.
And just what's so funny, pal?
Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear.
I assure you I can bear quite a bear.
There's just nothing else like it in the world.
What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and even backed it up. You're the murderer! Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already!
And as I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can't readily confess that I had wiped that door down as well.
Yeah, I can readily confess. I can readily confess that I had wiped that doorknob down.
I can readily confess that.
Eh?
I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched.
Yo, based?
Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there.
You made that up just now, didn't you?
Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example.
Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? You almost said a door in your noteway.
A door in your doorway. Hey, even geniuses fail at sometimes. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse.
Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size.
Ah, but you can't prove that, can you? Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
I started.
Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Portsman makes a good point. You should call him Pointsman, then.
Pointsman.
I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it.
Besides, I have an airtight alibi.
Airtight, you say?
I only realized that I had one just now as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for us all. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner.
I was with your mother.
Portsman's alibi.
If memory serves, you came back to the office at around 2 a.m., correct?
Yeah.
And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit.
How do you know that?
But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi.
Well, shit. Do you really think it's that perfect?
Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself.
Detective Gumshoe!
Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guy down in criminal affairs said they saw him at around 2 a.m.
You see?
Fuck.
I don't care. All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. Well, you see, I fabricated the part where a guy held me up at gunpoint. Because I knew something bad would happen. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct?
Hold it!
How do you know that? You are correct. It was around 2 a.m.
Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time.
I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2.
Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2.
And it was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit.
Hold it!
It is as you say. However...
Yes, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw?
It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you?
I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit.
But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs.
Hold it!
So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit.
Yep, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct.
Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi.
Hold it!
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony.
And it was just as I said, right?
Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you around that time.
See? I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve.
Why would you
No, I'm
phrase
not-
it that way?
You don't have sleeves.
Because he's obviously the criminal.
Dude, like... Impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi.
Let's see Paul Allen's alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face?
Impressive. Very nice.
Oh, can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth?
Heh, I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train.
Yeah, and listen to one review.
Yeah, then the one review starts playing. Oh.
You there.
Sir!
Sir! Please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle.
Maggie!
Detective Gumshoe!
Detective Gumshoe!
Come on, Edgeworth. Everything you have.
Hold on. So there's still the issue of the second bullet.
Yes, there is still the issue of the second bullet.
Edgeworth's about to manifest the second gun out of thin air. Like Seto Kaiba.
Was this your gun? Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around!
Turn around.
If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? The intruder I met could not have been Portsman. Then who could it have been?
Jim?
No. I need to calmly think this through one more time with logic.
With what?
Dude, is it gonna be the fucking officer that he was way too friendly with? Oh, man.
We'll see.
Gotta own them with facts and logic.
Connect my thoughts.
I guess we're going with another handgun in the alibi. Which makes sense. Just means there was another person involved. Yes, I see it! I reach out to the truth. Persona. There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life. And another one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. And my life, kind of. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once. Meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person. Which could mean... That's definitely the part where the pursuit theme's supposed to kick on and it does the fat zoom in with all the crazy lines behind their heads, and it just wasn't. That there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Another visitor. Maybe the victim and his killer weren't the only visitors in my office tonight. That did not go as hard as it should have. Oh. Okay. Sure. Huh. Okay. Alright, supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were upended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder. Thank you for clarifying that. So, it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it. And once again after the murder by our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. If we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Objection!
Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case.
Great, so you finally come to your senses.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Sir, what are you saying?
This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer. But that may not be the case.
What do you mean?
The person I ran into is just your average thief.
Thief? But, sir, doesn't that cause some sort of a contradiction in the facts?
Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight.
It's 2!
2!
2.
It explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were 2 guns. Mr. Portsman's tricked Miss Birds and Gaines entries into my office.
Objection!
Yeah.
His name is so fucking hard to say.
You're just leading the
I
argument.
wish it was just Sportman and not Portsman.
You still don't have the actual proof, you know.
Kind of like this song.
It's a Castlevania song.
If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about.
Grrr.
Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time.
So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right?
Correct. And don't say his name. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else. Who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith?
But why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir?
He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. That would explain the note. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right?
And he must have thought it was odd. So we came into this office to check it out.
Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then... kablow. He killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. Looks innocent.
Sweaty.
This was the moment in which the first shot was fired. The one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind.
You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that?
Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated.
There was another?
How did I get over here? Visitor! Sir?
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't stop teleporting. I need your help.
Why am I by this
Visitor.
guy?
Yes, and this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so... they stole the master key from the security guard's room. And then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. The stolen zero file, right, sir? Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief was in a very convenient spot, considering the file was over to the right, where the body was, and they would really have no... I guess they were at the safe. Yeah, okay. They could have been at the safe then. Okay, yeah. Okay. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter.
So, the shelf's getting messed up twice, and the 2 bullets... Yeah, it was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times.
Precisely! So now do you see, Mr. Portsman, how not far-fetched that is at all? The person I met was just a thief, and was not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
What are you talking about?
Why am I back over here?
Al? Yeah, how did I get over here again?
Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything.
Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all.
But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your
Supposition.
Your supposition that I was the first visitor.
Grr. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir.
But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir.
I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must.
You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct.
Because I'm still alive. Portsman's Alibi, Part 2. Ooh.
Yo, what?
Ooh.
That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say?
We're all on go-karts suddenly.
Yeah, this one's kind of hype. We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left.
So you think we should be out there looking for the thief?
Of course! Now isn't the time to be wasting time on dead-end discussions.
I don't think it's at all a dead end. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? Be shitting bricks if I was up against Edgeworth here. I know he's lying.
Yeah.
I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to make up some shit to prove it. That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say?
Hold it!
Actually, no, I wouldn't.
But why not?
That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Faith's killer very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them.
You mean the 0 files, right?
And that's how we also know the letters themselves were a setup and not from Mr. Faith.
It's the crossover between the Somnium files and Zero Escape.
Oh dear God.
0 files.
0 files. That's probably a real property of some kind. And that's how we also know the letters themselves were a setup and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? That's a great point.
Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe.
We should be out there looking for the thief right now. They might still be nearby. Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby.
Well, you never know.
Uh-huh.
Maybe they just didn't get what they were really after.
Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief.
It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything after all.
Uh-huh. I was training in my room. But according to Mr. Faith's note...
Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have proof that he left it at a different time, say just before he was murdered.
I don't have any, no.
You see? So I insist that I was in my office the entire time.
When Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs. Why didn't you go there with Jim, Mr. Faith?
That's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits.
And what of the evidence he brought?
They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant.
A what?
A gun? A murder weapon? This guy was just casually had a fucking...
Had a piece on him, weapon. Still loaded. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. He brought me 2 items. A gun and a pendant that are related to yesterday's case. A gun and a pendant.
Yes, this gun, which was the murder weapon.
What? Tell me the gun he had on him was the gun for a case, like evidence, and he just had it on him? That doesn't make any sense.
And this pendant, which belonged to the victim.
That's actually the second time we've seen that horse.
Yeah, it was on the gun.
It's on the gun.
Yeah.
Oh. I'll be curious. I imagine that's going to matter, but let's see. And why were you taking them to Criminal Affairs?
There was something in a past case file I wanted to compare these two to. But all this has nothing to do with that case right now.
With this case right now.
With this case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find the long paper trail I left to be to your satisfaction.
This is all matching up with what Detective Gumshoe found out. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. I can't expect you to know, can I?
Nope, but I guess you can expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions.
Oh, only I can do that. Oh, then let's see you deduce.
Jim waited for me to leave and then stole the master key. For the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Miss Bird caught him red-handed, and the murder occurred. It's all exactly as I had laid out earlier.
I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Alright. What we got? We got this. Let's look at it. We can't. It's like literally the only piece of evidence we haven't used, so. Whoops. So it actually might be about the thief, considering we found the thing that they had, supposedly taken.
That's true.
Let me read these again. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Right. Mr. Faith's killer very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the zero files, right? And that's how we also know the letters themselves were a setup and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either? Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. Yeah, let's try that. I think that's...
Well, they took the pages, right?
Yeah, I suppose they did take the pages. Let's give it a shot. Fuck it. Nope. It would behoove you to take a good look at this. I see it, but I fail to see how it has anything to do with me. Oh, is that right?
Yeah, now you're saying it, boss.
I must remain calm. Only by doing so I'm gonna find the fatal flaw in the reasoning. Let me read this again. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary dying message, of course. Is it like, if it was nearby, why wouldn't they just have put it back? Because like then it actually... If you're looking for the thief, I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs. Three pieces of evidence. Three pieces of evidence.
You have some gun, pendant, and...
And we don't know. He brought me 2 items.
Yep.
There you go.
Objection!
Hey, what the hell? Once again, numbers not checking out. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail.
Excuse me?
You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me.
What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you.
Well, here's a piece I think you should read. Carefully! Oh, it says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces! Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman.
I can't believe to get tripped up by
Simple arithmetic.
Simple arithmetic.
Really, I find it quite complex.
And I'll have you know for dinner I had fried rice. And you know exactly what fried it. Where is the missing piece of evidence?
Hey, it's...
Watch it be like the metal. He's wearing his...
You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe!
You don't have to say it, sir. I'll bat that guy down from head to toe.
But be careful, he might have a gun.
He's just beating him.
What? Don't come any closer, I'm warning you.
This is all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me.
Like he could. No!
Hey, what's this? Yeah, this.
Oh
ought
my
to-
god!
Some sort of I don't know what this is.
Wait, what is that? Seems ancient. This is 2023. I don't know what that is. Ancient media?
That's one of them cave paintings, huh?
Yeah. Interesting. Why is this in evidence? This should be in a fucking museum. Asshole. Hiding all the good shit. Yeah, that's on him, sir! Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. You were just holding a videotape on you this whole time? That's like not a piece of evidence you just keep on you.
Well, why would he hide something like that?
There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber, because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. Ah yes, the KG-8 incident. We all know that. The KG-8 incident.
That's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from the case? Can't be.
Probably Gumshoe. Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Let's give the casing a thorough once-over.
The gun's gonna be in it.
So this happened to a videotape in Blockbuster when I tripped and fell. This could be my blood.
What?
What? Wait, I've talked about I split
your blood.
No, I'm just joking. How I tripped in Blockbuster and split my head open on a shelf.
Oh.
Yeah, you all know that. I've talked about this before.
I don't think I knew that.
Oh, you definitely knew that. I've talked about this on stream. What's that smell?
It's blood.
It's blood. We're lucky it was blood.
That's blood, ain't it?
Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. this blood is still fresh.
You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood?
No, you've got it all wrong.
No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious! Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him?
You know very well there's no way to prove that.
Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints? If I had to take a guess... There it is. I'd say the only ones on here who would... I always have trouble reading these. I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderous you. And Mr. Faith. You had to phrase it that hard, huh? Here it comes. No, impossible! Oh! Oh, ow! Fuck that!
Oh!
I edited it.
Bro, that's a little big to shit out.
Well, he's just dead, probably.
Man, that's funny,
Yeah.
because, like, earlier I'd considered, I was like, did he swallow the second gun? Like, where the fuck did he go?
Well, no, that's gonna be our through line for the game is the second person.
Yeah, I bet it's the ninja girl, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a tummy ache later.
Yeah, he's gonna have a little bit of everything ache for the rest of life.
I guess he won't be low on
I-
iron. Gold?
Oh. Hmm. Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the result, the gun is still here, sir. What do we do with it? Oh my god, the gun's still here, sir.
Fine now.
And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. And as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well.
What about blood work 2? Has that come out yet?
No, and it might not ever. Thank you so much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. It was nothing, really. Compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that I was only it was only a burglary and murder this time, sir. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. What? I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace on the entire profession! We never did get around to asking what his reason for breaking into my office was. Yeah. Whenever we got near the topic, he just clammed up. Although, we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh, well.
That's an insane thing to say. What the fuck?
Edgeworth got very excited very quickly at the notion of fighting the Illuminati. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly leads credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance to this piece of evidence.
Basketball hoop. I guess the safe, right?
I imagine it was that. No, I imagine it
That could be
says.
the files. No, you're right, you're right.
The person who stole this file. The other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder. Who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Jesus Christ, what? I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. Oh my god, it's a fucking calling card. This card.
Wait a minute, that card.
What is it, sir? Is that a bird? Or something on there? Biblically accurate angel? It's not just any bird. It is the mark of the raven. A three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? The great thief everyone's talking about. Yes. It is the mark of the great thief, Yatagarasu. I was gonna say it was Yatagarasu, but I'm like, no, Yatagarasu has 3 eyes. Wrong bird. Wrong raven. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end. A modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance... Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. But the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. Ah, nice and clean. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. Whose memories are these? Oh my god. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago.
He's lost it.
The end. Damn, that was quick.
It's a neat game.
That was neat. Yeah, I hear 2 is pretty good, so... Oh wow, brand new episode has been added. Save. It was pretty good. It was a little long, but I think it was pretty good. Not like outstanding or anything, but there was some clever stuff there. About what I expected.
Yeah, I would agree.
It kind of just seems like a almost smaller scale in terms of presentation Ace Attorney. Like, we weren't really doing anything out of the ordinary there. We were just kind of walking around instead of clicking on things.
Yeah, it's like pocket Ace Attorney.
Yeah. Instead of being in a courtroom, we're just gonna talk in this room. That's fine. Here, let's watch the intro to this one, and then call it for the night. The murder that occurred in my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. It's such a short amount of time.
That fateful day.
2 days ago.
2 days earlier.
Oh my god, Edgeworth's dead.
Edgeworth's dead.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
He's drunk.
He's at the restaurant.
Oh my god, it's a giant airplane! Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. Thank you for flying iFly Airlines. We are currently all about to die. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. This is funny because the anime had an original thing, right?
Yeah, on the train.
On the train. Ooh. Cool scenario. Ah!
Fuck it. Out.
Oh my god.
Hungover.
Well, okay, they're gonna play into the fact that there's gonna be like more interesting scenes and a lot more shit to rub our face against, and I guess we are. This actually is gonna end up being a little harder. Well, I mean, we used evidence on. Did we use evidence on the environment in the Ace Attorney games, the main lines?
Maybe occasionally, but it didn't come up too much.
Yeah, but in this game, we're gonna actually have to like. Hopefully, it's a lot more free form and not as linear, because the one we just did, pretty much just felt like a normal case.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It'd be fun if this is more of like a point-and-click adventure game where it's like we need to get a key to open a door somewhere else, right?
Yeah. That which is really how the other ones worked in theory, but a lot of the other game was dialogue. Was finding dialogue and matching obtuse things to characters, but I'm sure it's gonna be not too much different. But all right, not bad. Not outstanding, I think, but it was pretty good. It was kind of fun being Edgeworth. So yeah, we'll see you all next time. Later.